So you just had an earthquake, apparently.
I did, yeah. Small one.
But we're so close to each other. And we didn't feel anything at all.
I don't know. Maybe something just...
Maybe your shivers is feeling the earthquake.
Maybe, yeah, it's my shivers. Yeah, I've got the California shivers, which instead of reacting to cold, which we don't have.
Yeah, you're just reacting to earthquakes instead.
Yeah.
The earth has shifted. It's a metaphor.
Yeah.
Clearly. Alright. I think you mentioned it, but we're really close to finishing the game-ish? I don't know. When I say close, I mean like 2 or 3 more sessions.
Well, there's for sure more than that if you want to explore it.
Yeah, if I want to be completionist, for sure. Anyway, Megafire's here.
We're 2/3 of the way. Here, hello, Megafire.
Okay, 2/3. I guess that's still a lot of stuff.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
And you're like exploring a bunch of stuff.
So I am exploring a lot.
The game, we could make that happen in another session, probably.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of other fun stuff too.
I got the magnetic dice, Megafire. 100-sided dice? How could I say no? They just don't roll. Yeah. So the question du jour is whether I should abandon a thought so that I can go for the precarious world, because this is interesting to me. But also I'm gonna be failing all my red checks, so how much do I want to game this as well?
I vote no. It is fun. It is a really cool idea. I want you to have the opportunity to succeed.
And by succeed, you mean to fail.
Well, no, to actually succeed. Yeah, as we're approaching the end game.
Well, can't I just spend the next 4 hours, like, reading a book?
You totally could, but then what would be the point of taking the thought? Just to see the bonuses?
Oh, just to see what the conclusion is, you know?
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. That you do have some reading to do for your communist book club tonight.
Yeah, exactly. And like, I don't know, do I really need my advanced race theory? I'm not building rhetoric. The conceptualization is not bad, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm never losing this. I'm never losing homosexual underground, for sure.
It's great.
It's
so funny. Homosexual underground is one of the few that like don't give you any stat.
It's important. This is central.
That sounds like a band
name. It kind of is a band. It's a secret society of homosexuals, literally.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're not even just in the closet. They're underground.
They're underground.
Maybe there's more space underground.
Let's see. Yeah, I can get rid of Jamevu, I think. Yeah.
Jamevu is still doing some work for you, I think.
Oh, the XP. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I don't need Shivers and Inland Empire learning caps.
You could lose Apocalypse or Superstar. It's not gonna.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna lean into the Superstar thing more at the start of my run, but I just haven't. Mm-hmm. It just hasn't, like, those options haven't been interesting to me.
Yeah.
And like, this has been penalizing my logic. I guess I'm not really going for a logic run anyway, but
no.
The zoom out distance is really nice. I am on a communist run, so
yeah, you don't have to keep the thought though. What is the thought? The thought is giving you like extra XP when
I choose communist options. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that's what we'll do.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of Superstar or Apocalypse, I think.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the learning cap for Shivers.
The learning keep Apocalypse? Yeah, I'll keep it. I went full centrist. Megafire, I don't know what build I'm doing. I have no clue what I'm doing. This is still my first playthrough. I've gotten some I've gotten some guides from Susanna here, but yeah, let's get rid of Superstar. All right. Let's do it. Let's go for the precarious world. And then let's do some reading.
Yay.
Actually, should I? Let's talk to Kuno before I forget to. And hope there's no red checks in there. I think that's the exit. Yes, it is. Oh, it's not the exit I was looking for. Oh, well. Let's go. I'm glad I got the little girl inside.
Yeah. Did you already?
Hmm?
Yes? You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Huh. I think this is a new one for me. I
Mm.
was not looking at this before. Let me check if I have my visual calculus clothes on. It's yellow, right? Yeah.
Visual calculus is.
Oh no, it's blue? It's blue.
Yeah.
There's one.
That might be the only one.
I wish I remembered stuff better. My memory's just so bad. Mine. Okay. So I have the RCM commander's jacket and the neat office shades for visual calculus. I'll see if I can remember that better.
Yeah, it would be nice if you could like bookmark outfits or like have.
Yeah,
Tire
that
tracks
would be
in the brown
nice.
slush that covers the
That'd be really
plaza
nice.
mosaic.
Yeah, my int's super low, Megafire. Okay, 58%. Let's do this.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Cool.
Nope. Nothing to see.
We'll do this later. Kuno's little shit show. Come on.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locust from the traps.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town. Why steal locusts? I'm just gonna say my honest feelings. I was really hoping it would be the reed phasmid that ate the locusts, not you, Kuno.
Kuno ate the locusts.
Yeah.
Well, Kuno's all you got, bitch.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Okay, it's pretty cool when you put it that way, Kuno.
Stop!
Kuno West doesn't like it.
You stop. It's like they're fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
I feel like we're putting Kuno onto a productive path, actually. Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you total his name in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way. That's amazing.
I love that Kuno's like
made
this.
himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay. I mean, the homosexual underground is open to everyone.
Yeah.
Don't
I love
make
how he's
yourself
just like
into
a little.
pig, Kuno.
A
You'll
little.
freak me away.
He's just a little like fail kid. He's a small version of you.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, he's just this like a little loser.
He just wants to say whatever comes to mind and do whatever he wants.
Yeah, he's just fucking around.
But also he's trying to impress Kuno West. And like, I don't know.
Yeah,
But only to a certain extent, right?
it's interesting. Yeah, their relationship is really interesting. Because he's like very protective of her.
Wilting, dripping from the
Yeah.
eaves.
But like,
Someone closing a window.
Huh. What's this? Someone closing a window. Is that a sign? Is that his dad?
So that's what this is about.
Okay, Kuno S. Ooh, that kind of probably scares Kuno S off if I say that I promised I won't do that. But I also don't want to be authoritarian around her.
it might piss off Kuno too.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say nothing.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence.
Oh no.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
Oh. I feel like I want to address this, but we just go back to talking about Locust instead.
Yeah.
I have to ask, what does the city of Locust mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
Oh, Kuno.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's gonna happen to the Locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Oh, wow. Huh. Interesting. So I can't get out of this conversation until I just tell him not to take the Locusts anymore.
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
Okay. Now that's settled, I'd better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid.
Huh.
We'll make a cryptozoologist out of you yet, Kuno.
Yep.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Okay. We'll leave this alone. Oh. Baby Kuno.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots, anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs
Oh.
walked here.
It's nice that my visual calculus is giving me stuff now.
Yeah. Yeah. No, the intellect high intellect run is really like more detective gamey.
Yeah.
Which is really, really fun.
Well, that's not this run, but I'll see what I can get.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Whoa.
Else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right. The Hardy Boys in the mess hall of Welling in Rags.
1, 2. I like how it's all labeled.
Yeah.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth, this is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head.
Megafire played in the first time, and it's great fun. This goal is a fantastic skill. Yeah. I really like visual calculus stuff, like when it actually appears. Just the way it's displayed is really cool.
One of my
Is it?
favorite.
Yeah.
They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
Yeah, we already know the story, though.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
Theo's so cool.
Theo's pretty cool.
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
Huh. Megafire only ever did this before talking to the Hardy Boys, so this is new to him. Yeah, it's interesting
yeah.
to get this so late.
I think
And just-
you're intended to be getting it in order to give you stuff to use against parties, like when you're interrogating them.
Right. To be like, I know you were there, blah blah blah. But like,
Right. To put together what the story was. But yeah, you already know the story.
I already know this. I should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
It is. It is beautiful visual calculus. Actually, visual calculus is one of the. I feel like it's one of the quieter skills. Maybe it's because it's so low for me, but
It's low.
yeah.
Yeah, it has more to say. If it's high, you'll get more. But
Yeah.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one.
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
I guess that would be Ruby then. Well, but hold on. I thought Ruby didn't go to this scene. Interesting.
really?
Well, I don't know. I don't think it was confirmed, but I can't imagine Ruby going here.
I mean, she helped Glossier.
Yeah, that's true. And like, if she's with the Hardy Boys, then they all share the blame. I guess she would be
Instead
here.
of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
I mean, all of these make sense now. An aberration. One soul is smoother than the others. Than the other.
That
Interesting.
number 4 is
Let's name it
is
the
important.
Old Soul.
Yeah, that looks important too. I just read it.
This was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy. It's a driver.
Oh, thanks, logic. A driver would wear down their right shoe before the left. The accelerator's on the right. And remember that abandoned lorry cabin we found?
With a piece of sandpaper glued to the throttle.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses as his eyes light up with excitement.
Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the old soul.
There's no denying it. Ruby really is running a complex operation out of her lorry.
She is. And now we have concrete evidence binding everything together. We should ask Titus about this.
Okay. I mean, I guess we can confront him about the drug trade. So, our odd soul wasn't in the back of the whirling.
I don't know. They're about the same size. Not the same boots, no, but they could be the same person.
So, changing out boots. Okay. So, no horizontal boot prints. Whoever walked in the Whirling's pinball workshop didn't walk here.
No. These prints are pretty standard. The ones in the dust looked custom. Or maybe they're just a foreign design. It's a boot print, whatever the case.
Anyway, I'll just go through these dialogue options. I don't think they're interesting, but let's talk about the light step.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Believe in yourself, Kim. Believe in yourself. All right, Angus.
200. This could be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
It could have been one extremely obese person.
Just one
The
large
fat
guy.
guy from the mess hall isn't that obese. He's more like a farm boy. Definitely not 250 kilograms on his own.
More like a farm
You
boy.
have to admit, he's the best.
More like a what?
More like a farm boy. Is
More
Kate
like a
checking Angus out?
I guess so.
Love it.
Maybe it was a giant.
Maybe it wasn't.
Okay.
There was real, palpable excitement in his voice at the prospect of it not being a giant.
But maybe it was. Just imagine it. A giant man with at least...
Sorry, Kim.
Yeah, just giant
It
dude.
could have been, but if it wasn't,
Fine. It's the fat guy from the booth.
probably yes. This would also fit with the victim being dead from a previous gunshot wound. They had to carry him because he could no longer walk. Is there anything else that's noteworthy here?
How old do you think the tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know visual calculus?
I pulled last week's forecast
Oh.
for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
So, Kim, what do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
But we know the victim had a bullet in his head. A more precise way to put it is, it was made to look like a lynching.
Like the coalition official said. Surreal. Like a play.
Exactly. They had to perform it to whoever was looking, the whole neighborhood, I suppose. And us, too.
We've been through all of it. Cool. Information.
Info.
Can I do anything with the locusts, or do I just let them die?
You're gonna have to let the locust.
I'm so sad. What about the city of locusts?
About the city of rage.
Oh, they're already gone.
We could think of them as having escaped.
Yeah.
Good headcanon note.
Alright. Well, I could go reading, but let's follow up on the locust thing.
Oh yeah. Since you're right there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why you shouldn't get rid of advanced theory, just because you still want to do the wall thing, right?
Oh, that's right. And that happens in, well, I want to do it during the evening, right?
Yep. Yeah, you get bonuses during the evening.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Oh no. Is he okay?
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
Man, I'm really feeling like this is costing me time on my main investigation. Nope, never picking that. Not picking that. I'm not refusing, so I'm not gonna talk about the health. Or... Alright, damn it. Maybe I can still restock the trap for you. Or, we've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this. I am accepting enthusiastically. Sorry, Kim.
We are getting
Kim.
really carried away with this, aren't we?
Come on, Kim.
It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this,
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Give me the locusts.
Here's a fresh fractured locust.
Yeah!
It should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
I no longer have my superstar thought, but we're gonna be a superstar.
Look, the chemistry is still excited.
Should we talk about the drug trade stuff? Why not? Alright, Hardy. Give me your 30-second animation.
Yep. Walk very, very slowly over.
Fold your arms. Stare at me. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade. Wow, that's pretty straightforward, isn't it?
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
Clever.
we'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? We know Ruby was the driver. We know that's your affiliation with her. Detective, you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
Yeah, I'll take it. If Kim's setting me up for this, I'll say, you're right. There is no local drug trade, except you.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Calling him out on it? Or... Yeah, let's call him out. This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people.
Boo fucking who? People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys, are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Titus is unconcerned. Wow. And what about this Ruby? Is she the eighth party who runs this thing for you?
You sure do love long walks through Theory Town, don't you? Well, I'm thirsty now. Thirsty for beer. Got any less theoretical questions, Cobb?
Yeah. Okay. I think that's it. I think
Yeah.
these are already stuff.
What?
Oh, that's new. Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
There you have it. Hail something.
She's calling someone over? Is she communicating with someone?
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Okay, thanks for the review.
Anything else you want, Cobb?
Taking off now. Bye, Titus.
Bye, Titus.
Okay. So, I guess I'm done with the drug trade stuff.
Thirsty for beer.
Alright. So... hold on. Do we still have more drug trade related stuff? I think that's it.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. Okay. I have an insect cage to deal with. Let's go. I think it's here. Wait. Okay, it's just these people again. Okay, here it is.
The trap stands empty near the reeds. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' apprehensive hissing.
Release the locusts.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good, now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation?
Well, this is the trap that'll catch Ruby. Because you see, Ruby is secretly the Insulindian Phasmid.
It all connects.
It all comes together.
Don't answer that.
Stereo
It was a
investigation.
rhetorical question.
Oh, sorry, I already answered. Report to Lena. We'll probably get to talk to Lena a little more. See. Can I teleport from here? Yeah, okay. Samar and Butter.
Oh yeah, I guess you might be able to do that one. Although, yeah, is it still available?
I couldn't teleport to it, so I don't know. Alright.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages to smile for you.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Oh, Morel.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Oh. Both of these are really mean, 1 and 3. It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
So, who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Sorry, Kim. Something tells me it's up to me again.
No, you don't have to do that. Enough of this fool's errand. Morel will do it. Or Gary. You have work to do. I've wasted enough of everyone's time.
Oh, she's feeling like she's feeling guilty about this. I think that's why she's... Well, what's more onto the breach, then?
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Oh, I had that to begin with. Don't worry.
Unrelated.
Unrelated.
Unrelated total body system breakdown.
Yep.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
You've given up on the Phasmid.
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
You're in doubt? About what?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer. Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian Phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
Oh, I'm not gonna arrest her. Are you saying you made it up? No, you seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the Phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too.
That I am a queen? An extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Oh, there's a red check!
Roman!
I'm stuck! I'm stuck!
Oh my god! What now?
What do I do? Do I save scum?
God.
Do I just fail it?
I mean, oh, is
I can come back to this later, right?
no,
I know I can.
probably not.
How much time do I still have left on the thought?
Oh Lord.
Forever. Mhm. 3 hours remaining. That's not happening. All right, well.
Oh. Oh, that's devastating. I think you got to do it.
Yeah.
I think you got it. I don't.
Hey, I mean, it's the consequences of doing this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think. Yeah. I don't know. It's up to you. I think you can. I think you can do two, and
And see.
yeah, you can do two and see.
I still believe you saw the phasmid.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it. How it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
I mean, it is one of those stories that you've kept telling over and over to the point where it probably replaced the real memory.
Unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Okay, so I lost the chance to even do the red check.
Yeah.
All right. Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Yes, Kim, we agreed to it.
Kim.
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Ooh, can I have your address, just in case there's news?
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Okay. It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished.
A dream. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine sputters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows.
Oh, this game.
We should go to.
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more.
All right. So Shivers is telling me to go back out there. Wait, so it's just done? It's just done.
Yeah. The cryptid was love after.
You have to believe in it, Lena.
Cryptid was memory. The cryptid was childhood. Cryptid was marriage.
The cryptid was marriage all along.
The cryptid was marriage.
The cryptid was Ruby, clearly.
We have not adequately explored the possibility that
Yes.
the cryptid is Ruby.
Oh dear. I guess maybe I'll find out eventually, or if I ever do another playthrough, but what happens if I succeed that red check?
Just an ordinary war.
You want me to tell you?
To see here.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Make her feel better.
Just make her feel better. She still leaves?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she leaves.
Alright. Okay, I'm not going to inspect the wall just yet. I think it might be time to do some reading, but why don't we check the locust traps? Because that won't take much time. Right? I also have no idea what Samaran butter is. I actually don't remember.
The sign that got over the.
You're cutting out a little.
It was one of the. It was a sign that got broken.
Uh-oh.
But you already know what happened. You could maybe still go to the chat.
Oh yeah, that's right. This sign right here. Yeah, I can't check anything anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's one of the ones that just stays on your.
Yeah, makes sense.
Even though you can't do it.
Oh, there's tracks here. I can't actually examine them, but I could put a point in visual calculus to look at the car tracks. I could. Dust-covered linens, dried tulips. But yeah, I've solved the mystery about the car. I have my badge.
Finding the clues out.
Allez-vous-en. Oh, it's these guys. I wonder if they have anything new to say.
Tequila sunset.
Yep, that's me. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
Okay. I brought you some booze. Will you tell me about your name now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
Okay. I don't care what to give. Here, special strike brew the Union uses.
Interesting. Ah, this is what they use to keep the working men going.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
Okay. Startup bro.
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Wait. Hold on. High concept creative services. Okay. This person is not part of the game development company, I don't think.
That's right. Getting a good run-in is important to maintaining your physical and mental health. Speaking of, when's the last time you did your laps, pork chop?
Okay, physical instrument. I've been running around all game, okay?
Pretty much, yeah.
Wait, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Alright, did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit,
Ooh, can I have it?
conquer the world.
Take off your clothes, idiot.
But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking about?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
There's a trace of derision in his voice. Oh, come on. I'm just asking questions.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up.
Yes, I'm just asking questions.
So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You've got to be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay. So what happened next?
I rang my neighbors' buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation.
Okay. Megafire? Yes. I did shave, and I did get rid of the expression. In my defense, I thought Harry could have used the change in his life. It didn't work out. But
It turns out there are no changes.
you know what? Let the sad man be sad, okay? He doesn't have to smile all the time.
I shaved it.
Yeah.
People
Devastated
are naturally
and was like,
wary of ad men.
Right.
One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and
Uh.
a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Wow. Anyway, I don't know if you can do something about it, but you are still cutting out when you're talking.
Yeah. Hi. Let me disconnect and try again.
Okay. What did I do to poor Harry Dubois? I let him feel. I let him be himself. This is his true self here. Well, actually, no. This is his true self, the one with the hat. Hello. Nope, I don't hear a thing. Okay, there we go.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why it's blinking.
Okay.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Alright, dude. So how'd you go from there to here?
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there.
Uh-oh.
But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
Okay.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years.
Wow.
My girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
Dude, what the heck?
Yeah, this doesn't explain anything.
It really doesn't. I think the pressure got to him, but yeah. He didn't really say it in those terms.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale.
Wait, is that?
What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Wait, is that it? I feel like there's some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Or you forgot because you were too busy drinking.
Why didn't you go to the authorities? Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days.
Oh, dude.
I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
Wow. I've only been a hobo cop for a few days now, but it doesn't seem so bad.
The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice, too.
Yeah, but you gotta be responsible for yourself too, probably? Have you tried collecting bottles?
But that charm wears off pretty quickly.
Oh, he's collecting
Before
bottles.
you know it, you're
Yeah.
wearing a shit-stained tracksuit.
Oh, that's true.
And spending your days picking tear.
All right. Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
Cool. I wonder if I found your jacket.
I think you did.
Yeah.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What was the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
That's the lowest form of marketing?
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Rebishal who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Okay. That sounds extremely my shit.
I know. It was fucking awesome. Too bad I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away.
Well, sorry, dude. What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
I'm feeling it.
You really shouldn't touch it.
Touch. Touch.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Cool.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is.
It's
like
fine.
rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it.
Okay, interfacing.
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
Lol.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Don't call Abigail.
Hey, Tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
I am a cool cop.
Pretty cool cop.
Call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
Okay. And the lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Alright. Let's give the jacket back. This jacket that I discovered on the boardwalk and had cleaned on a whim.
Nah, this isn't it. Found? That's medium concept stuff. Totally not my style.
So you're saying there's another lost jacket out there somewhere?
It's a big world out there, Tequila. Lot of lost jackets in it. Don't know why you'd think this could possibly be mine.
Because it's medium concept.
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Not on your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing fawn, like some low-concept bicycle courier.
Dude, you're wearing a tracksuit.
I know.
Tell you what, Tequila, why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket someday.
Wait. But I want your tracksuit.
At least you got a nice
You
jacket
want
for
the-
your troubles.
He kind of upsold the tracksuit a lot. Now I want it. Have you got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
Okay. I want to die from morale damage. No, I don't. Look, I have a lot of healing. Don't worry about it. Alright, we'll do a story later, maybe.
Keep on telling the stories.
Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Okay, Kim. This is how you know he was an ad guy. Yeah, that's true.
That he made you want the liquid.
About your sense of style.
My style? What about it?
I'm glad you finally started dressing a little more like an officer of the RCM. Keep it up.
This is like an officer? Okay, if you say so.
You're wearing the jacket.
That's
Yes.
true.
Your half-brother is proud to stand beside you.
Say, why aren't you wearing a pig suit?
Officers above the rank of sergeant are granted wide discretion when it comes to their uniforms. The idea is that civilians are more likely to open up to someone who's not dressed like a typical cop.
Well, that's why I was wearing the stuff I was wearing.
You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
Okay, I'm not insulting Kim.
3 is very funny though.
I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a washed-up tip-top racer.
Oh, it's so funny.
Alright, I'll click it if you want me to.
I mean, they're both good. It's nice to get some Kim approval. It's Kim absolutely. You decide.
Alright, I want to be nice.
Let's not
Let's
get ahead of ourselves.
be style buddies. What? Kim! Be nice to me. I'm nice to you.
A warm smile.
Oh.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case.
No, let's kill some time. Alright. I wanted to check traps. So I can come back to stories later. Or I can, I needed to do my required reading for the book club.
Yeah. You do your reading. Say after that, go meet the pig.
Yeah.
And then go to book club's gonna be available later. And
Also, I realized I should be carrying my bag with me more, right?
yeah.
So that I can actually see stuff. I mean, I don't think there's any... I know there was a trap down here somewhere, right? It was this way? Is it down here? There it is. Still locusts.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Oh. I guess that's that. And then, were there 4 traps in total? Yeah, I think there were.
3?
Was it 3? Zoom out. It's 4 in total, yeah. Okay, Ice Girl. I think I missed one on the lower right. So let's check that first. No, this is a dead end. Go south. Northwest and then southeast, yeah. And then I know there's one northeast. I want to check the northwest one last. Because I just refilled it. Oh, there's a thought. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Maybe both, Harry. Maybe both.
Who could it have been?
Who could it have been?
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid.
We have to find it.
Things.
Oh, I just saw a thought. I don't know where the thought went. There it is. Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on. All right, dead end. Dead end. Oh, right. Can I open this door now?
An old door.
Oh, I already tried.
Guards the depot.
Because, like, I had the new tool. This pry bar.
Also, it's not cool.
Sorry, what?
You can't open it.
I cannot. Okay.
Nope.
Alright, there's the trap.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
Empathy. Are you empathizing with the locusts, or are you empathizing with the marriage? This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. Alright, last trap. But I guess the quest is over. Sad day.
Bug.
It's okay. If we catch Ruby, we catch the locust, right?
Yes.
Or we catch the phasmid.
Legendary.
What kind of trees are these anyway?
Hmm.
What?
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead.
Oh.
No phasmid anywhere.
Not sure what's happening, but apparently there's 6 police cars outside of our house.
Oh, wow.
the not broken.
Yeah. Interesting.
Deeds caught up with you?
Yeah, maybe. Or Harry is just, you know, pulling his weight around for some reason. The rest are piled in the heap in the corner dead. No Phasmid anywhere. Oh boy.
Poor things.
This is so fucking sad.
Alright, I guess that's it. I guess our hunt is over. Why do I still have this white check?
Listen, run better. Yes, that's what I was saying, is that there seem to be some that show up in your like list of checks
And that
you
just can't do. Okay, got it. There's a knick-knack stand. Oh, right, the mirror. Cargo container door. Okay, well, that's fine. There's a barbell. The abandoned lorry. Men from Helmdall. Yeah, I have skill points. Okay, let's do my reading.
Homework, homework, homework.
Homework. Alright, a brief look at inframaterialism. This should be fun. Let's hope there's no red checks.
Sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative yet approachable serif font. On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism? A highly theoretical branch of Mazovian communism? A collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary? Or possibly both?
Let's go with both.
This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner.
This feels like kid stuff. Is there no slightly longer glance theories? No. I need it dumbed down. So far, so good.
You turn to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables.
Okay.
And Mental Projection and Transference.
Okay.
There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ignis Nielsen.
Let's read the introduction, sure.
Known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike.
What a nickname.
Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Krasmazov himself. During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities.
Cool.
He is your brother, a fellow doom prophet.
Thanks, Half-Life.
And yet, his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism.
Alright, chapter 1.
If you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right?
I don't know about that anymore, given the state of this game. My thoughts talk to me.
That's not right at all. Thoughts don't exist in the brain. They float through the air. Your brain is but a fish, swimming through them.
Right?
Wrong, at least according to Ignis Nielsen.
Okay.
As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising revolutionary children, plans for a universal pictographic language, and a detailed materialist critique of Dolores Day's chess strategy.
Okay.
But one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter.
Fair. Okay. That's always an interesting subject.
We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm.
Dolores Day's chess strategy is notoriously terrible. I suppose. But for it to be an entire school of study? Alright.
That's interesting, given that the what Encyclopedia was saying about her before
Yeah.
seemed to imply that she was kind of a gamer.
Yeah.
That she thought of people around her
As game pieces.
Game pieces. And then we haven't seen the side. Okay, we have more to discuss with Noid.
Right, I'm sure. We'll get back to Noid later.
We'll get back. Yeah.
Alright. Can you put that in slightly more basic terms?
Certainly. In essence, Nielsen is arguing that thoughts don't just reside inside the brain, they radiate outward from it. According to this idea, the brain is an ideological transponder, constantly emitting waves of highly politicized energy, which Nielsen called plasm.
Whoa.
Whoa is right. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material reality surrounding it. Hence the name, inframaterialism.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists.
I mean, this theory sounds like it doesn't have to be limited to the communism, right? Like, just if your beliefs and thoughts are powerful enough, it just affects the world around you.
Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens.
Okay. I guess as a route to communism, it works. Wait, so this isn't even Nielsen's theory, it's his followers?
Correct. Though certain particulars of the theory are commonly attributed to Nielsen himself, the evidentiary basis of those attributions has always been a point of contention between inframaterialists and
Alright, I'm on board. This makes sense to me.
Yeah, it's fun, right?
So these people are saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it will come true.
The actual theory is highly technical, but for the purposes of this brief look, TM, that's a fine working definition of the concept.
Okay, what about this as well? If enough people believe that Dolores Day is bad at chess, does that become true?
I don't know. I mean, maybe?
Hold on. There's something weird going on with the shadow over here. What do you think that is? What's the shadow that's moving?
Oh, good question.
Is that the Insulindian Phasmid?
What is it? I mean, my first thought is that it's a colon. That's a weird kind of movement.
Yeah.
I guess.
I'm busy reading, but I'll check it out.
And maybe, maybe leave. There's something in the actual
That's
environment.
because this is absolute idiocy, not even worth engaging.
Oh, come on, logic. Come on, this is the foundation of communism, right?
No. There's something here. You can feel it.
Alright, let's hear about this extra physical stuff.
Inframaterialists divide the extra-physical effects of the revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve them. At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties.
This sounds like that business with the turnips. Yeah, from the earlier discussions, right?
Precisely, though plasm does more than increase vegetable yields, it may also influence the physiology of revolutionaries themselves.
Do they start looking like me? Because that sounds sad.
It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on some communist males.
Stroke your bare chin, or don't. It's embarrassing. How familiar am I with lysenkoism? Koism? I don't know anything about it. I'm stroking my bare chin.
Your hand feels clammy against your bare chin. You wipe it along the back of the book and keep reading.
That poor book.
Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well. Oh yeah, we're talking about white-hot communist sex, baby.
Okay, electrochemistry.
That's correct. Reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time.
Okay, that's just propaganda. Alright, now you're stretching it.
Now this is too much.
Yeah, I'll believe the turnips, but this just sounds like an advertisement.
That sounds fake.
8 hours.
Turnips, though, totally fine.
There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly.
This is a failure? What's a success look like, Endurance?
Forget. I think it's like, yeah, we could
do it, yeah.
You were too shagged out. And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism, enough to carry on a basic conversation at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further. The book fits quite snugly into your pocket.
Okay, I'm gonna check out whatever this moving thing is.
Yeah. I'm looking at it and it looks like it could be
Wait, is it just me?
shadow.
It's just my shadow?
I think it was of your this because it has those little it was round, like the edge of the shadow was round and had spots off of it. I think it's some weird thing having to do with the flashlight.
Okay, it's my own flashlight. That's
Yeah.
freaking weird.
You get your own shadow generated by the
My own shadow created the Insulindian Phasmid.
oh my god.
Yeah, I don't see anything down here, so. Megafire says, with all the more sensible biologists purged, nobody told him or Stalin that this was stupid, and so there were a bunch of famines. Oh, lysenkoism. Right. Okay. Yeah, bad communist theories, right? I guess that's the general idea.
The trap is filled with dead, poor things.
Okay. Alright, well. I think it's late enough for me to check the wall again. So let's go check the wall.
Oh yeah.
And then we can keep reading more. If I want to teleport, I need to be here. Nope. Need to go south a little more. What was the check for this again?
Just an ordinary wall.
It was conceptualization. All right.
Do you want to?
I want to what?
Do you want to save?
I can't hear you.
Do you want to save here, maybe?
You know, I probably should. I've tried this check enough times. Man from Hilldal. Make sure there's nothing penalizing me. Alright, so my conceptualization jacket and satin shirt. Oh, this is my last try. Let's go. Quick save.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Wait, it's not late enough for the...
Yeah, it's not enough. Read a little more book, maybe.
I'm worried I'm gonna miss the window. Well, I saved. It should be fine.
Yeah, you're okay.
You spend a moment contemplating the cover's slightly You flip forward a few pages until you come upon a chapter titled Mental Projection and Transference. When a community has achieved a sufficiently high degree of revolutionary fervor, inframaterialists believe that second-level effects may be observed.
Alright, hit me up with these second-level effects.
At this second level, certain hyper-revolutionary individuals may even develop the ability to extend their thoughts into material space and vice versa.
Wait, does that mean communists can read minds?
According to inframaterialist theory, yes. Under suitably revolutionary conditions, that is.
Okay.
Of course, one doesn't need to be a communist to be attuned to the thoughts of your brothers and sisters.
Oh, that's cute, esprit de corps.
Yeah.
It's become something of a folk legend that during their final meeting, Nielsen and Mazov didn't speak a single word, preferring to sit in silence with their chamomile tea, reading one another's thoughts.
That's strangely beautiful, but that's probably not what happened.
Maybe they just like their tea.
It's strangely beautiful.
One of the minor tragedies of the late revolutionary period is that few reliable accounts survive. Much of what we know of the communard's activities during this period come from memoirs and second-hand accounts, some only written down decades after the fact, and of dubious authenticity.
Hey, Kim, you'd say that we share a pretty special connection, right?
I suppose we do work quite well together.
You and me, we're on the same wavelength. It's why we're always finishing each other's.
Your words hang in the air as the lieutenant scribbles something in his notebook. At some point, he realizes you're waiting for him and looks up with a tightly knit brow.
Sentences.
The lieutenant looks at you evenly for a moment, then returns to his notebook without a word.
I love this. Kim's just busy taking notes while we're reading a book on inframaterialism.
Kim's doing actual work.
Kim, you left me hanging there.
Did I? My bad, detective. Won't happen again.
It's gonna keep happening.
As we were saying, it's generally believed that these effects are only exhibited by certain hyper-revolutionary individuals, generally less than 0.01% of the revolutionary population.
Fine. I guess we need more revolutions. So, why do these effects only work for hyper-revolutionary communists?
Because plasm has never been directly observed, the exact mechanism behind these effects remains entirely speculative. Why are you getting hung up on mechanisms? Open your mind's aperture just a little wider. You're
Your
so
mind's
close
aperture.
to true understanding.
Aperture science.
This
But we-
should be more
because we-
than enough for a stimulating discussion. That said, if you're still yearning for more,
I think I am, because I don't think I have enough light yet.
you must. Everyone knows books save their best parts for the end.
Let's go.
You breeze through the next several sections until you arrive at the final chapter, titled A Communism Above Reality. When a society's revolutionary fervor reaches the third and highest level, inframaterialist theoreticians have postulated that the laws of physics cease to be laws.
Okay.
Say it. You know you want to.
That's because I'm the law. The law, Jaw.
Under suitably revolutionary conditions, you might be. Though inframaterialists would argue that it's more like the community is, collectively, the law.
Okay.
At last, a book gives you the respect and validation you're entitled to.
Thank you. Thank you, inframaterialism.
Of course, it's impossible to say what exactly happens under these conditions. No known society has ever achieved the levels of revolutionary enthusiasm the theory seems to require.
Okay.
Some inframaterialists have even argued that it might require more plasm than humanity alone may be capable of producing.
Okay. Are there non-human sources of plasm?
In the SRV, there have been attempts to organize certain species of aquatic mammals, as well as a few of the higher corvids.
Cool. How do you get the dolphins and the corvids to believe in communism?
But as of this writing, only human beings have demonstrated the intellectual capacity for revolutionary communism.
Okay. Has anyone ever gotten close to reaching the third level?
There are numerous stories from Samara involving bandits or fascist mercenaries being levitated by farmers from the most ideologically advanced countries.
Okay.
Of course, few of these incidents have ever been rigorously investigated or substantiated. Among known attempts to channel third-level capabilities, the most well-documented is the curious case of Coalition warship debutante.
Alright, tell me about it.
It concerns an interesting series of events that took place during the invasion of Revachol. As Coalition forces made landfall, a cadre of Nielsen's most fervent acolytes attempted to compress a Coalition aerostatic with their collective will.
Okay.
According to Communard law, these acolytes positioned themselves at the top of a redoubt just over the Bay of Revachol. From that vantage, they proceeded to visualize pinching Coalition warship debutante between their fingers, a gesture believed to assist in the extra-physical materialization of their thoughts.
This is so childish. They pinched the plane. Or the ship, right?
Did with their fingers.
They just tried to pinch the ship.
Love it.
Why didn't they just get some high-powered merc gear?
The Communards were notoriously under-equipped against the much better-funded Coalition. In any event, it's doubtful even ceramic armor would have altered the outcome.
Okay.
The acolytes, along with the redoubt, were vaporized in an artillery strike before the process could be completed. Picture the lot of them, all standing with their fingers in the air 1 minute, the next reduced to a bloody mist.
I don't want to picture it, but okay.
It's been said, though, that in the weeks following the battle, the captain of the debutante noted an increase in incidents of crewmen striking their heads on unexpectedly low bulkheads.
Oh. That's it?
Really grasping at straws.
They shrank the ship. Don't you see, Susanna? They shrank it.
Yep, they probably shrank it.
Yeah.
Of course, colourful anecdotes only scratch the surface of what inframaterialists believe may be possible in a truly third-level society.
Okay, what would a third level society even look like?
Some have theorized that such a society would be fundamentally unrecognizable, lacking many of the institutions we typically take for granted in advanced societies, including organized governments, financial institutions, and law enforcement.
I could just spend my time being Harry Dubois instead of an officer.
Being a dude
Did
without a
that
beard.
book just say there's no place for you in this future?
Oh, shut up, Half-Light.
Right.
Others have argued that people living under third-level conditions will be immune to such infirmities as hunger, disease, and mental illness.
I mean, you know what this sounds like? It sounds like the Pale.
Hmm.
It just sounds like that a third level society is just when everyone's in the Pale and everything's equal because no one exists anymore.
Yeah.
In some of his later writings, Nielsen himself speculated about the potential for an extra-physical architecture that disregards the laws of bourgeois physics and instead relies on the revolutionary faith of the people for structural integrity.
Megafire, if I could bring this up during the book club, I'd be so happy. Alright, meaning the buildings stay up because people believe they'll stay up.
Precisely. Nielsen observed that the financial system operates on the same principle of faith. So why not an architectural system?
Okay. You know that YA book I read recently? The
Mm-hmm.
oh, what was it called again?
The Scholomance.
Yeah, the Scholomance series. It kind of has the same thing. There's like a void that the school is built out of, and like the only reason the building still stands is because everyone believes that it'll stand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Communism and the Scholomance. Same thing, right?
Yeah.
On the following page, you come across a few black and white reproductions from Nielsen's own notebooks. One sketch depicts a government ministry shaped like a great inverted pyramid, a hectare in width at the top, balanced atop foundations the size of common apartments. Another depicts a leaning tower wrapped in a dramatic helix. The caption beneath it reads, "The Tower of History."
Okay, these are pretty cool visuals.
Yeah. Yeah, this like intersection of like political science and sci-fi.
Yeah.
It's kind of neat.
I wonder if the tower could be like DNA, a representation of DNA.
Yeah.
Right? A leaning tower, it's a helix tower, and it's also a tower of history, which means it records the past, right?
Right. If this is like human generated power, then
Yeah.
Something about that tower looks awfully familiar. Could it be that's what the students were trying to recreate?
Oh, that
The
makes sense.
matchboxes.
Wait, but what if the people stop believing in the building's collapse?
In the corner of one of the reproduced notebook pages, you can make out the following words, written in Nielsen's distinctive slashing script. A state that has lost the faith of its people has forfeited the right to exist.
Okay. There's something beautiful about this idea. Is there any more?
There is no more. You've reached the outer theoretical limits of communism, and in less than 200 pages.
Cool.
If you'd like to read further, may we recommend a brief look at Occidental architecture?
What? Okay, that's racist. That's racist. I'm putting the book away. I'm gonna quick save. And I'm gonna look at a wall.
Just an ordinary wall.
What? It's not late enough?
I think it's not late.
I need to wait for
Let me
Nine-
look up.
19 o'clock? Did I miss it already?
No, I think 7 might be right. Let
Okay.
me see.
Alright. We'll wait for 19 o'clock. I'm bored, Kuno. Yeah, well. What can I do? Let's talk to let's talk to Ship Lady. Wait, is she gone? Where is she? She's gone. Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there, says the note on the post. Why'd she go there? Cindy. Talk to me.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Okay. Bye, Cindy. Wait, was that box there? Oh, there's an empty bottle there. I'm getting the bottle. Let me get that bottle. Stairs up here. Take. Take the bottle.
Hello again, officer.
Alright. So, 22 o'clock for that. I can talk to Egghead, right? Find a tape with a melody for Egghead. So I have that.
Mm-hmm.
And help Suna with her project.
Yeah, I think you've got...
Yeah, I have everything I need for this. And then I can also talk to the lady.
You do one of those things, it might be the right time.
Yeah, exactly. My conceptualization is so bad.
No.
For now. Whoop. Actually, I could... No, I don't have time to kill reading a case.
No, yeah. I'd pass time by doing church stuff.
Okay. Let's...
You have a very full schedule on day 5.
Yeah. Right, I was supposed to get her this tape. Because it needs to be refrigerated.
Yes, what is it?
Here.
Yes?
Here's the offsite copy.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Alright.
Wait. No. That's dangerous.
Wait.
She shouldn't do it.
Don't put it in yet. It might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment.
Okay.
Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Huh.
This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Alright, Suna.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
Alright, I'm just gonna wait. Say nothing.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Isn't it cool, Kim? So cool. Suna's a star programmer, because usually when I program, I just stare at the screen for like half an hour before typing one line.
Done. I've got it. I
Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh, she's happy. So, where is it? Where's your 2 millimeter hole in the world?
There, in the swallow.
Didn't we know that already? She points at the other end of the church, where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations.
Okay.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Yay.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Third bowl, 2 to the left. Fourth bowl, 5 to the right.
Thanks.
Oh, right. I can finish my thought now.
The precarious world.
Well, what a picture.
How not to lose. It is impossible not to. The world is balanced on the edge of a knife. It's a game of frayed nerves. You're pushed on by numbers and punitive measures, pain, rejection, and unpaid bills. You can either play, or you can crawl under a boat and waste away, turn into salt, or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that. Or you can fight. The only way to load the dice is to keep on fighting.
So your answer is to just not give up. Okay. Critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. Cool. That's handy.
I mean, is that... wait. Does that mean that your failure...
The thresholds are lowered, right? So
that means that you're going to fail on a 1 or a 2, and you're going to crit succeed on an 11 or a 12. I think is what that...
Oh, is it?
I think so.
Interesting.
At least you can't succeed.
They're both lowered by 1. I think it's just good for me. Well, it's good for success and for critical success.
So either it means that you're more both crit successes and fails, or it means that you're more likely to get crit successes and you cannot get crit fails. I'm not so sure.
Okay. All right. Well, thought.
It's that both become more likely.
Could these wires work as contact microphones? A prayer book has been left open. Okay. Which one is the third?
I don't think you need to worry about it.
Okay.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Interfacing loves moving stuff around. I just healed for that.
Healed from doing puzzles. Or just moving things.
Yeah, okay. Megafire explains you automatically fail on a 2 and 3, and you automatically succeed on a 12 and 11. Okay. Okay, I see. So it is easier to auto-fail, and it's easier to auto-succeed.
2 and a 3? You mean 1 and a 2?
You can't roll a 1.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because you're rolling 2d6.
Yeah, so 2 and 3.
Yeah, okay. So that was...
Okay, that's interesting. Because, like, if I'm going to be rolling a 3, I'm probably going to be failing anyway.
I mean, you have... Yeah, it depends on...
It depends on my roll, yeah.
You can always forget it if you don't like the result or the
Yeah.
effect.
All right, well, I thought it was interesting.
Yeah.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Wait, I can just choose the option again? Wouldn't I keep moving it? Wait.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor.
Oops.
The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Okay, Suna. Tell me. What's going on?
Yes, what is it?
What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones.
Okay, okay.
If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Okay. Isn't it gonna be just silence? Nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
Hmm.
I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
I guess we'll find out.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. Like, what if it's loud? What if it's like a black hole that pulls in all things? You're right. We should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back.
Fair enough, Kim.
And then, nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
Oh.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is.
Oh, Suna. I know something's there.
You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Ooh. Do I need to put on perception clothes?
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
Helping Egghead with his jam gave me a plus. Yeah, let's put on my perception stuff. Alright. Perception. That's minus. Do I already have it on? I feel like I might already have them on.
The boots? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's it.
Yes, what is it?
Alright. Let's try this.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace.
Excellent.
And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Harry's flown on an aerostatic?
Am I what?
Harry has flown on an aerostatic?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic.
Yeah.
I guess so. Or perception has, and Harry doesn't remember. Tuna, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Time for an unlikely alliance.
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the arabesques.
Hey, allocate again, Kim.
Kim's checked out. He's like, we're just listening to silence. This is boring.
No.
His conceptualization
What
is
they really
low.
should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would, if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, Detective. As always.
Great. I'll go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
Sweet. Report back to Andre and check up on Suna's project after they've moved in. Alright. I guess the Crabman's not here right now.
Crabman left.
Crabman is worshipping in the rafters.
He's
a what?
he's drinking coffee, aka the mother's love,
Yep. The mother's love.
aka not drinking coffee at all.
Alright. Kim, I'm going inside. Have fun. Do I want to travel the egghead dilemma then? Oh no, I already finished that, right?
You already finished, yeah.
Yeah.
You have full egghead access.
Excellent.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music.
Oh right, I can give him the better tape.
Yeah.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah.
I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Ake's jam.
Yeah! Remix time!
His voice booms.
Here! Into deck B!
The tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
Yes. Totally.
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within
The
him.
tree's name is
This is
Arno.
big.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready? I'm excited.
Here's that! The signs match perfect!
That is pretty cool. I like it.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
Intriguing. The way I see it, Van Eyck based his remix on some famous original piece, like a folk song, something local. Seems you found an initial part with the main melody.
Yeah, the music's really good, Megafire. I also did karaoke, and I was very pleased with that.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Oh, Noid. That's very positive.
Yeah.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. Something mysterious is going on here.
Maybe Arno Van Eyck lives around here and just threw a part of his song away because he thought it was shit? Nope. Andre's got it. Sounds like a local song remix. Where I agree with Noid, it's just luck and Egghead's incredible mixing skills. Sounds like a local song.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
A new thought about Arno Van Eyck.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Bass, huh?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
Honestly, nothing springs to my mind, but I'll see if I can come up with a solution. Or I think it's good enough the way it is. It's pretty hardcore now. No. We need more bass.
More bass.
More bass.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance music!
Thanks, Egghead.
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
Ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore.
All right. Goodbye, Egghead. All right. New possible thought about Arno. Why did the melody line from a broken and discarded tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Can it be a coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man-machine himself in his attempt to craft the perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno van Eyck in disguise. Like, egg? +1 to interfacing. 50 minutes, huh? I don't even know what I'd get rid of anymore. I guess I could get rid of Precarious World, but I don't mind playing with it for a little bit.
You can always, the other one's really quick. You could always pick it up.
Wait, I can de-equip and then put it back?
No, I mean, you can throw out Precarious World or something and get the Arno van Eyck later, if you would like.
Interesting. You know what? We'll leave it alone for now. It's almost 19 o'clock. That is true. So I think as soon as we have the conversation with Andre, we should be good to go. Wait. Yeah. That's not Andre. Whoops.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Here to talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
Alright. Good news, I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition, she needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
Yeah! You're gonna have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church. Only love and Nordic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Sweet. Oh, the tent's gone. Everything's gone. It's so weird. Can I even get inside the... Oh, wait. It's 1912 now. Let's go. Let's go. I didn't find the boat lady. I'll have to look for her later. Okay. Yep, my 2 conceptualization stuff. Quick save.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Just even chances, huh? Let's go.
Because...
Finally!
Finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More.
Oh, wall father.
Oh, I want to paint this. Tim, I must paint this wall, add even more beauty to it, or no, there's nothing to add to perfection. I'm not backing out. Okay, let's do this. Let's add more beauty.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all.
Oh, come on, Kim.
You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint. It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Sure.
I already have the paint. Just need to get a paintbrush from Cindy the Skull.
If you must.
Oh, Kim, come on. I want to make Kim happy.
Kim's not having fun yet.
Do I need to go upstairs to talk to her?
Officers, have you come to admire my mural?
Cindy, I'm gonna need your paintbrush.
What for?
For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about?
The most deluxiest. Everything's sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush.
Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience.
Oh. You'll see. You will all see and tremble.
Yeah, not gonna hold my breath, Piggy. You look like you'd suck. Everything really.
Why is this conceptualization check so hard? What the heck? Did I need to convince her of something? Alright. I need to try it.
Go for it.
Yeah.
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
I'm going to paint a self-portrait, but sort of, you know, from the inside to show people what it's like.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, Piggo.
Stop belittling me, Cindy.
Stop quivering like jello. Then you won't get fucked.
Oh.
But that would mean he doesn't say every pathetic thing that pops in his head.
What? What if I add some interpretive dance?
I think everyone would rather you didn't.
Okay, I won't do that. But please give me some paint and a brush. I need to do some art.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portraits.
Thanks, Cindy.
Sure.
Thanks, Cindy.
Anytime. Us shit artists have to help one another. Besides, I was out of fuel oil anyway.
She only gave it to you because she doesn't see you as competition.
That's fine. Megafire says, succeeding the check makes getting the paintbrush harder, I think. That's really funny.
The right
Thanks,
idea
Tiny
is what
Art
comes
Mom.
to her. It's excruciating.
Oh, poor Cindy.
You know what you've got in that fuel canister you scavenged from your Kanema? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil. Paint and a brush. You're ready to do this.
I'm excited. I'm so excited. Let's do this.
Hang on, I'll be right back. Or you go ahead if you want.
Yeah.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver.
Oh.
What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Fuck the police. I love you, Kuno. Mother of all walls. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Draw a 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. Something beautiful is going to happen. No parking, or let the wall remain blank for now. Oh, dang. I think I get more options the more I play the game, right?
No, I think this is the list.
Okay.
You could save here though if you want to see all of them.
Is it worth it? Just
I think they're fun. I think it's worth it to have a save where you can check them all out.
okay. The one I'm gonna pick probably is gonna be this one, number 4. So we'll start with all the other ones. Starting with fuck the police. He's doing a pose.
Doing an art stance.
Yeah. Wow.
The
Large.
lieutenant looks at the wall in dismay.
Sorry, Kim.
But we are the police.
Yeah, fuck us.
But why? We work 12-hour shifts. We get shot at, spat on.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint.
Oh, poor Kim.
You've made Kim sad.
Yes?
Okay.
Okay.
Enjoy some other options if you'd like. I'll be right back.
Wait, this.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a load.
I love you, Kuno. We need to talk to Kuno after this, right?
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
Oh, come on, Kim. He wasn't happy about this. Kuno S! Look at my art! Okay, fine. I don't know if Kuno even responds to this. Alright, Kuno. Yes. Kuno!
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
Yeah, you like art, Kuno?
Fuck no, art shit.
Oh yeah? What about your little locust city, then?
It's not art, it's fucking brutal. Nothing pussy about it. The fuck out of here.
Okay, Kuno.
Even the pigs think it's garbage.
Look, bitches, Kuno's gonna wrap it up for you.
I guess Kuno doesn't like it.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Alright. Quick load. Let's paint something.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver.
Mother of all walls. Kuno is really fun. I also like Kim's reaction to Kuno. I don't like this one.
The wall will now...
Very poetic. Real...
Yeah, I don't know if I like this one. Load game. Mother of all walls.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado?
Actually, I think I might want 6 to be my final answer. We'll see. Let's do no parking. It is entertaining to see Harry do that dance, though.
It's a good dance.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently...
Very poetic.
Huh.
What did Kim say?
Just the same thing he's been saying. It's like very poetic. Shall we get back to our murder investigation? I hear it's really bad.
Which ones have you tried?
I've tried no parking. I've tried the first 3, so I love you, Kuno, etc.
I think I Love You, Kuno is my favorite.
It's cute, but I don't think Kuno's actually gonna care.
No, Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah.
But I like it anyway.
I guess if you love Kuno, it's a great way to express it.
Loving Kuno is its own reward.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be reciprocated.
Mm-hmm.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be?
All right, let's draw a 3,500-year-old pictogram. This might be good, actually, but we'll see. Oh, that's kind of fun.
Isn't that good?
The wall will
Yeah.
silently repeat the message for a decade or so until the sea air degrades the.
Very poetic.
That is fun. Okay. Don't think that's my final answer, though. Let's go. Which one do I want? Which one speaks to me more?
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be?
Okay, I think my final answer is
Things come to mind.
6. So I'm gonna do 4.
You've spoken. The wall will.
Very poetic.
Okay. Yeah, I think I don't like this one as much. Doesn't look... It feels crowded, you know what I mean?
It is crowded.
Yeah.
It's wordy
It's very wordy.
for graffiti.
Like, if I was gonna do this, I think I would, like, vary up the sizes of the words. Like, put emphasis on shadow, put emphasis on gleam, maybe.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver.
Alright. We'll just stick with this. Yeah! Yeah, this is my jam.
The wall will
There
now
it is.
silently repeat the message for a decade or so until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
I guess Kim's not gonna be happy no matter what.
He's less unhappy than if you shit on cops.
Yeah.
Kim just fucking loves cops.
He does love cops.
Loves cops, loves being cops.
Cindy, I did the thing.
Hello again, officers.
Okay, well, she has nothing to say about my art. Wow, I did my reading.
What to do?
I'm gonna look for Ship Lady.
Oh, I guess you could sync the signs with Noid.
Yeah, probably. I don't know if... They said they needed a few hours to set up in the church, so I don't even know if I can go in there. We'll try. Oh. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000.
He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
Alright.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Oh, I can ask people. Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Okay, Kim. There's gotta be a club that you like. What about a card club? You would like a card club.
You'd like
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I guess they ended up talking to the Crabman.
I don't
They're
care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
So, what would you suggest?
How about something simple, like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Okay, I just want to name it the church now. All right. What do you propose, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yeah, he is.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Okay, Noid.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Okay.
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
All right, Noid.
The amnesia.
Okay.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
It's not amnesia, guys.
All right, Zuna.
I don't.
Megafires appreciates how often Egghead refers to him. It is nice.
We have two
Hardcore to the mega.
anyway.
All right, I think I've come up with a name.
You have? Well,
Oh. I don't think we're going to end up with any of this. Revachol West. I think that's going to get rejected somehow. No truce with the Furies? Nah. We'll call it Disco Elysium. Yeah.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
That's it. It refers to the amnesia.
The past is the future, but the future is dead!
no, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
Oh, they're accepting it.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
It's the title drop. The game was about the church all along.
The wind brings some snow in from the broken gallery. It wraps you in its embrace, cold and luminous. You should return to the mural soon, to the one that said, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
I'll take the hint, sure.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
Excellent.
You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Okay. Tapping your foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better, but the beat is still so weak.
I can't dance until I can't do it until I have the beat. I've been meaning to ask, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Okay.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Okay, I'm not gonna call it out. Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway,
That's it for now.
goodbye, officer.
Alright. Noid. This one's...
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yeah.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Oh, Kim.
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
I'm a corrupt cop, Kim. This is a corrupt scheme. I did it for mankind, for all of mankind. These kids got spunk. I admire that. You know what? Let's just go with that.
Okay.
The lieutenant keeps it laconic.
What he means is, you can't possibly have handed them this real estate for such a flimsy reason. Then again, whatever keeps your nose out of the bottle and on the job.
Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
What did you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of hypnotic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
That's kind of a cool anecdote. Interesting. Or metaphor. First, where's that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago. An ancient hardcore brother.
So what you're saying is you're not a big fan of the innocent system.
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
But you guys said the Ecclesiastes were all about love and hardcore.
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you.
Okay.
Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
Alright, you propose dance music will supplant the system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with.
Don't you have to be on drugs for that, though? Or I don't need to be a narc. Let's ask. Don't you have to be on drugs?
Only a little.
Not cool.
All large human gatherings are narcotic.
Okay.
Ask any such undertaking in history, this included. Chemistry is true to its word.
There is a difference between narcotics and group elation. One kills you, the other does not.
Groupulation might kill you, too.
The supercharged humanism that the inocentric system has been feeding us on giant city squares, that's not a drug. The sugar and wheat it feeds us is healthy.
Forget it. It will become an imbecilic discussion. You two continue. It's more hardcore that way.
Kim's like very over it. Oh, wait. He hasn't interacted with these kids at all. He just doesn't want to. Yeah, this is like his first time talking to them.
He does not feel left out. In fact, he probably just wanted to say hardcore.
That's funny. How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, Perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
Noid is... I feel like I don't really have a bead on Noid. Like, I think Noid thinks a lot. And is probably very jaded as well.
Hmm.
But he's actually quite smart, I think.
Yeah. I mean, jaded, I guess. I think Noid is genuinely invested in thing that is not mainstream.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, it's kind of the opposite of jaded.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Like, or maybe not jaded, but like, he definitely has resents certain systems, it feels like.
Sure.
But like also appreciates the church. I don't know. It's kind of a weird conflict that he has.
Hmm.
What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmonger, huh? It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
I'm not just a cop, I'm an art cop.
Art of core.
Okay. And what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
And what would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there.
Vertical.
You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical.
Okay, Noid.
Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Marriage is shit, or marriage is great. Let's not comment on it. The church isn't painted white, as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Slowly, peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fuck are giving me the evil eye.
You wanted to get inside the church, and now you don't like the glass window.
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
I think it's kind of important.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
No, there are people who are mass murderers.
Mass murder on the floor.
She's the innocent. She's pretty. Who isn't accused of it. Those resettlement programs were okay. Something terrifying. Isn't she supposed to... Would you say she was, you know, human?
I like this question, cop man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
She's a game. She's just a player. I have thousands of fans. Or, yes, they hate this too. Point to yourself. Yeah.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
She's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs. She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
Huh. But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. Seeing her glass cutters and iconographers, you set the standard, alright. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
Oh, these are... I don't know what to pick here. It's anything but softcore. It's terrifying.
You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass murdering hips.
Mass murdering hips. Well, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno Van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder.
Okay.
Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
He's kind of right.
Yeah.
Alright, I think this is a centrist option, isn't it?
That could...
Are you a commie cop?
I am.
Then that's why.
Well,
communism's just a bloody humanism, if
Oh,
you
okay.
see, has her love all over it.
Well, I do feel something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Okay. Keep it. Keep the beautiful sharp shards. Keep her long face in her hair.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
Okay, interesting. Feels like we were going somewhere. Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit.
Okay.
This Arno Van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
Fascinating.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic. Overflowing with negativity.
Yeah, that's it. He's negative, right? Oh wait, that was a reference to me.
Just...
I don't want to think about her anymore. What a strange choice of words.
That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
Nothing, everything's okay. I don't know, and it's a nice window. I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
But it'll help me with my X thing feelings. Alright, how are you settling in?
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man, though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place.
Okay.
Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all his mother's love stuff isn't too spooky?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all.
Okay.
The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him.
That's kind of cute.
Yeah.
Noid's gonna be climbing on the rafters before we know it.
Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Okay, what's it for?
Encasement, confinement. of something they were afraid of.
Oh.
Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs.
Cool.
Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
Huh. Contain what exactly?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
Well, we gotta try, don't we?
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
This building seems less than structurally sound.
No, it's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead.
Okay.
Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with.
Okay.
And if it can't, well...
What makes you think Suna's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it?
Oh, okay.
You can't measure shit like this. It's not like... substance.
I found a doomed commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing that Ubis were trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The
Huh.
struggling villages.
Hmm.
And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited-size person.
Cool. Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Copman. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Yeah, it feels like we are syncing up. Let's talk more about this place.
Dead body, spirit entered.
Oh,
What is
never
there
mind.
to talk of?
Let's talk about something else. Why are you so suspicious about it?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid?
It's short for paranoid.
Oh. What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
Okay, what are the most suspicious?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Okay. Does this mean you're mentally ill?
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill, a suspicious element.
You'd make a good communist. Hold on. I think he's against that too. Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity.
Okay.
The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
By dancing to a Nordic dance music.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
Okay. What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
Okay, what's bad about cereal grains?
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Okay. Well, that was certainly stimulating.
His eyes flicker.
What would true life be?
The life is true if it's free from fear, an eternal division among oneself. And others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
I don't know anything about being free from fear and internal division. That is my life. How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Okay.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly.
Cool.
The young man is dead serious about this.
You keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well.
Cool.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Okay.
Hardcore!
That was vague. Dedication, something else, superlative.
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord.
Okay. So you're advocating a noise-based society.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
I can conceptualize hardcore stuff. This will be my only try at it, because unless I raise my conceptualization cap, I don't have more skill points.
Yeah.
They're hardcore.
That's it?
They're just clothes.
I thought there would be more to it.
It's just a style, you know, normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna quick save. I'm gonna conceptualize some hardcore.
Man, what's on your mind?
Dedicated, hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it.
Ooh, interesting.
Test your limits. Surpass them. Dance till you drop. Dance till you die.
Wow, that's a lot of options. Hard people, hard republic, hard cell, hard party, hard riot, hard government, core membership, core secretary, core teachings, core fighters. So this is like just free associating with the words. There's long live the world that gives shape to hardcore to complete itself. A true heir to DeLorean values. 3.5 centuries and the gift still keeps on giving. I've got the money, I've got the place. You've got the figure, you've got the faith. Let's get together. We're jumping all over the world. I am going to truly wreck myself as a machine of modern party in a final showdown between flesh and spirit. I am the law. I see we have an excuse to put this in. I want to have fuck with you.
Nice.
Excellent. See the sunshine, we ain't stopping, keep on dancing till the world's end. Or I don't seem to have anything to add to the core. Alright. We need this callback, don't we? I want to have fuck with you.
Say that again?
I want to have fuck with you.
You know it, baby.
Okay.
Aesthetic thought.
Yeah, I don't know what it does. That was very internal. Like, we didn't even say anything to Noid. We were just like, let's add something. How hardcore could you possibly become? Low core people come around you to correct your typos. It's hardcore here, hardcore there, harder core in a third instance. What's going on? Those aren't typos, man. That's how core hardness works. If you don't know hardcore from our happy hardcore, what the fuck are we even talking about? -2 to interfacing, fuck grammar. There's so many thoughts.
There's a lot of thoughts.
There's a lot of thoughts. There's so many more thoughts. I don't even know.
It's definitely not possible to even get all of them.
Yeah. I'll just leave him alone for now. Take care, Noid.
Later.
Okay. Is it actually time to do the book club?
Well, I think, and so.
Oh, okay. It's at 22 o'clock. So I still have 2 hours to kill, but I've also got to wait till 22 o'clock for the gun.
Yeah, I would go do the pigs thing.
The pigs thing?
Suna, yeah.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is Nordic dance music.
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
Give up trying to communicate in a nightclub. The project, how's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
Well, I'll speak to him. See what I can do.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
He does jazz hands. Come on. Okay, Suna.
Let me know how it goes.
Alright.
Delani in charge, the place to be. Make some noise, my church people.
Large speakers are set up behind the young man, blasting a familiar song. Suna's great. Yeah, she is. And yeah, Noid is a young adult for sure.
A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, tangled in its branches.
Oh.
Something bronze flutters in the wind.
Hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles. Wait, didn't I already get that one? Or is it a different one?
No, this is.
He
I mean,
stands
this
on
is the.
stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer. One reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
How do you like it in the church?
Back on the case. No disgrace. Bring it down to party place.
I think he likes it.
The first page of the second chapter.
Could it be? Maybe for him. You only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
Anyway, can you help me with this?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh, come on.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Oh, Kim.
Don't worry, I have a filter for it right here.
Oh, why didn't you just say so?
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good people.
Oh, okay.
Whoa, thank God. That does noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Interfacing has opinions.
Yeah.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. we turn the music off, please?
Egg the music.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music.
Alright, goodbye, Egghead.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, you can unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
A great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way. Okay.
I like Egghead and I like Suna, but it's clear that these two don't mix.
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
Okay.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Okay, Andre, you keep dancing.
Ready!
Alright, Noid.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
Okay, Estelle.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow.
It's okay, Dolores Day is watching us.
There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Okay, ready. Let's not dwell on it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Masterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Oh shoot, we fed it. We gave it more power.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering on the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder!
His eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
His voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking, the worst high he's ever been on.
It was in me at first.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
Uh-oh.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously. his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
A screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Egghead, I'm sorry. I might have destroyed the church.
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all.
Oh no.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Everybody, don't panic. It's beautiful. Or we should stop. It's beautiful.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit! It doesn't stop.
I'm sorry, Suna.
Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
The mic is nothing. This has nothing to do with Mike.
Shivers? Shivers sounds different.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, whatever you do, don't stop it.
But then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead,
Yeah.
holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Yeah, Megafire, that's not the normal shivers. I don't know what that was. I should also heal one of these. Hold on.
Yeah, I've heard that before. 2 or 3 times before, I think.
Yeah.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Oh, Egghead.
You
Egghead.
did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Wow.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, use it as your baseline.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's
Tim,
the start.
did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
You're gonna write Solislaw?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically,
Fascinating.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
Alright, what happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
Oh, wow. Okay, she's gonna work with them.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. some kind of preliminary explanation to all this, or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
What? That's a sick beat.
You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows.
Logic. Oh, being a cop of the apocalypse helps me. Investigate the Doom commercial area. Heard of the Doom commercial area. Ooh, that was intense. I liked it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Does this base hope?
Good morning, comrade. Yeah. Harder car.
Oh, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah. It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore.
His voice booms through the chamber, then gets silent.
Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
What if this is the answer to Van Eyck's jam? We could use the sound for the bass.
But how?
What about the compressor? The one with the spiky hair was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing.
Andre's compression output. Huh. Wow. There's some godly checks around here. So I need really good interfacing and I need really good logic. And it feels like one might help with the other. Let's talk with Estelle for a moment, because I think I get stuck with her too.
Her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
They are all fantastic, indeed.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
Cool.
But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control.
Cool.
Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
The signs have synced.
Sorry, what?
The signs have synced.
The signs have synced with Estelle. Tell me about Suna.
Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time.
Well, yeah. She's a crabby old lady. It's fine.
But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
Time to talk about Vulcans, I guess. What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Well, he talks to Noid. What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
Thanks. About the others?
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
Okay.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organize around here either. He really wants this church thing to work.
Okay. So he just needs a project, basically.
Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
On his mother's love. On life. Relax, girl. We're police officers. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck.
Do it.
Yeah, drugs, shit, fuck. We don't care.
He smirks.
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Palaceum. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
Okay, what does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
No, I meant for breakfast. Of course for a living.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
That's because Noid is violently hardcore. I have internalized it. I understand why he doesn't stoop to servitude. Do you?
Wow, you really have talked to him. Indeed, Noid serves no master but the beat.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
She gives you a switchblade smile. That's cool.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks.
Huh.
She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
What's this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into an oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city?
Kind of? I'm gonna say yes.
Well, I am.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah. I hope you do.
Alright, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about what's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much. What exactly is a party?
And Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Okay.
Pachoo, pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachon are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
You don't have to tell me rock is backward. I'm the future man. Rock music's the coolest. Or no offense taken, go on.
He's a man.
I'm the music man. I'm the future man.
Okay. Anyway, even if
She just ignores it.
you need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
Okay.
He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
Very hardcore.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you...
Uh-oh.
Anyway.
Oh, Kim's into it.
Yeah.
Where's he from?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really.
Okay.
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City.
Okay.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak.
Cool.
It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine.
Cool.
People are sweet.
Oh. Oh, Estelle.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Oh. Well, that's why they wanted to bring dance music to here, I think. They really believe in it. Tell me about
Who do you want to know about?
yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
There's more to you than you let on. What am I not seeing?
All right,
He picks up the tape recorder and looks you in the eye.
there is.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Oh, I want to know, though. Do I just press her?
Me?
Try?
Again? Yes. Me? I told you, I'm a...
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of.
It means I don't... Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
Oh.
That would depend on the circumstances.
Alright.
Thank you. Sure.
Oh, okay. Here we go. I need reaction speed. This is legendary. What? What's with all these endgame difficult checks? There's so many things. Okay. I think... Did I need conceptualization for the programming stuff? Uh-oh. What just happened? All part of the game experience, right?
No.
That snarl. The snarl ate up my game. Okay, so I need more interfacing. Okay, looks like my game's still running.
Oh, good.
So let's grab interfacing stuff.
Reaction speed?
And reaction speed eventually, but let's do one thing at a time. Okay. Interfacing gloves. Oh, wait. No, I was wearing good interfacing stuff already. Is that it? Is that really all I have? Wow. Might want to save. Yeah. Interfacing for Egghead, logic for Suna. I mean, interfacing I can do. I can dump a few more points in if I need to. So I have 2 more tries at it.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah.
Wow.
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
Just make it up? The speed freak can... No way the speed freak can tell the difference. Egghead can tell. He knows. Whereof one cannot speak, one out to remain silent.
The young man bobs his head to the music, much as before.
Alright, well. Let's try the conceptualization stuff.
Yes, what is it?
It's logic, right. Logic, clothes. So I actually have multiple tries at logic too, if I need it. Whoops. Okay.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, so I can... This actually has a pretty good chance.
All you hear is
I failed.
Yes, what is it?
You don't have to. You already have.
Yeah, the crit fail. Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long-forgotten discussion, behind a kitchen table, in the evening light.
Alright, here we go.
Coffee and smoking, with a friend. And a woman, she was there too.
Whoa.
Her hair smelled of shampoo as she was smoking.
Okay. Ex-wife thoughts. We were talking about this with her. Drinking coffee and smoking with a friend, and there was a woman there too. Interesting. Alright, Suna. It's the origin point of the pail.
What?
The swallow. It's how it starts. It's baby pail.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
That comforts her.
No. Look up first. We are 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
The pail is only an effect. A transition between the world and that.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this never was.
Then the Pale is...
Simply a gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day, when it's larger, it will.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
This is one of those places.
According to this, how long...
Until it starts swallowing, it's already started. Starting with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
It didn't form in the church. The church was built around it.
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM
knows how to think this.
Yep. It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus, or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
Acting on an instinctual level. or religious practices we forgot?
I have considered the same. The bad news is there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
Oh dear, that's scary. And all the failed businesses, all the failure in Martinez.
you think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development?
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
People fail on their own, all the failed businesses and ideologies, or even the revolution was defeated here. I mean a kind of anthroponetic history.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
I should let people still working in there know about this. They might be affected, or we just don't tell them. What do we think here?
Who would you let know? You Plaisance?
It would just be Plaisance and maybe the Dice Maker.
Yeah.
Well, Plaisance was looking for a curse.
She was looking for something supernatural.
Alright.
Natural?
Yeah, alright.
You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker? There was almost no one left when we packed.
She knows exactly who we're talking about. No, just the Dice Maker. I don't think Plaisance would survive this knowledge. No, just Plaisance. I don't think Neha is playing fair. Both of them deserve to know.
Then go tell them.
She smiles suddenly encouraging. Okay. I think I've had this thought before. That's how I know.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Oh, Kim's giving us respect. And yeah, Megafire says this is a game about failure, and I agree.
Yeah.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
Well, one day, all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window. Cold and moist.
There's too many thoughts!
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest, some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
You'll sound like me!
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Perhaps not.
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out.
Let's contain that point.
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthropomedic detection to perform in this district.
Fine, Kim, but the book club starts soon. Cleaning out the rooms. Someone's been walking around in your dreams lately, looking for something. Tidying up, rearranging. Storing away all the unrealized dreams. Putting old pains in boxes. The worst nightmares have settled down for a while. A spot of light on the bedroom door after the dark. The fluttering of eyelids in the spring sun. A thought that only arises, only to disappear again. And yet, there's a pattern emerging. Ex-wife stuff? I need this one. This one's obligatory. Alright.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just get rid of the precarious world.
And
What's the penalty? Oh, it's just research time. Okay. I'm keeping apricot chewing gum because that's ex-wife related. Yeah, let's get rid of Precarious World. No, maybe I get rid of Cop of the Apocalypse. Hold on. I'm not planning to raise Shivers that much.
I mean, yeah. I wonder the points you've already in above your cap.
For which one?
I mean, well, what is your your shiver your physique is.
What about my physique?
What I was saying is your original cap would have 4. So since
Right.
you put 3 points into it already. Well, I guess you're still under.
Yeah, I'm under the cap. I think it's fine.
An Inland Empire signature skill, so
Yeah, I think I'm fine. Let's keep Precarious World. Seems fun to keep for a while. Cleaning out the room. Let's go. Alright. So, I still can't use the thing. But I need interfacing for this. Let's put one in interfacing. And then I think I have, it's just these, right? I had one more interfacing thing, I think. Yeah, there, no,
you
wait.
have the other glove, but yeah.
Yeah, it's the other glove. Okay, never mind then. Okay.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah.
All right.
Harder car.
28% chance.
Here's an idea.
Another
What
failure.
you said before, the exact same thing. Or wait, say something that's only marginally different. It will yield a drastically different outcome.
I don't know the technical term, but it needs less doot doot.
Pump off the bazoot bazoot.
It's hard to say for sure, but the digital throbbing seems ever so slightly louder than before.
Yeah, I'm just gonna save scum this.
That's fine.
Yeah. Hold on, which one did I just save?
Good morning, comrade. Yeah.
Here's an idea. Say what you said before.
Reroute the sound juice through the fluxifier.
The fluxifier. Where is that?
Oh, you don't have one? Maybe it's just top secret cop tech.
Top secret cop tech. Mega cool. You gotta bring us some, big sheriff. The future of hard sign depends on it.
Cool.
Don't listen to him. He's making shit up. There's no top secret cop audio tech. There's other top secret spying on people tech, most likely. But cops don't care about music.
Oh, I get a penalty for lying about secret audio tech. Well, good thing I'm save scumming.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah.
Sidechain the beat.
Sidechain the beat? What does it even mean?
Listen, You can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals.
Oh, that would make for some hard bass.
The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux side chain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay. Egg, you need to start sidechaining it.
Side-chaining it, you said?
Okay. He turns down the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide, wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Thumbs up. Let's go. I hope Suna's enjoying this. Yeah, Andre really needs to work on that.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
Yeah!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
Andre didn't believe in it? Wow.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered. Who will be the innocence of hardcore anodic dance music?
That's really funny. Is it me? Am I the innocent? Alright, goodbye, Egghead. I'm so happy.
Yes, what is it?
Alright.
You made the jam. You made
So,
the save here.
yeah, I'm saving. And then I need to dance, I think.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
No, it's Egghead. Yeah, okay. Egghead, the innocence of anodic dance music. Found the melody, found the beat. We need some more savoir-faire. I keep hitting escape. Alright, we got some cool glasses.
Fantastic.
Whoa, I don't have anything else. Okay, I'm wearing the phone. Spacious crotch / liquid fit. What is savoir-faire? I haven't seen this skill much during this playthrough at all.
Yeah. Motor.
What are you, savoir-faire? Sneak under their noses, stunned with immense panache.
You can go to the info at the top.
Cool for acrobats, thieves, and unbearable show-offs. I think I should have shoes? I'll check for shoes. It urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Flipped by others in Sumerian boxing style, then tumble out the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence off perps without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. At high level, savoir-faire will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say the most stylish douchebag in Revachol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen. And then, they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cock, unable to catch a pair of keys, thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Alright. So, don't bother looking for it, because they are shoes that reduce savoir. So, quick save.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Okay, even with my low savoir-faire, I have a decent chance of this. It's time to dance. It's time to not dance.
The shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
Okay, savoir-faire.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen? Salvation.
Wow, everyone's on board for dancing.
Goodbye, officer.
I might just spend a skill point here, but let's see. Reaction speed for this. So, +1. That's -1. Wow, a lot of reaction speed penalties.
Welcome back.
8%. I don't think I can catch the silver bird.
You're gonna have a hard time.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
Okay. Save scum? Yeah.
I don't
know. In an hour? No, I'll be logging off soon, I think. Yeah. I think I want to wrap things up in the church and then head over to my gun exchange meeting. Alright, let's try dancing again.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your eyes and vacate your
Yeah.
spirit, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
Cool.
Here it will begin.
What was that about unformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret.
Oh, it's the spinal cord talking.
Right in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
We get a new thought. How exciting.
A new friend.
Rule the world.
Spinal cord as it ought to be. Oh my god, is that true?
Yes, it's all true. In the spinal cord.
I'm ready.
Good. Because from what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Hold on, where did the church go?
Who fucking cares?
Good.
No, not good. Orgasme.
And where did the music go?
Oh, don't It's you who is gone.
I'm gonna concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrifying.
Let's go. Let's bust the move.
Foolhardy! Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
It doesn't matter.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn. As you open your eyes, you should scream, hyper, hyper. It seems appropriate.
I'll do it.
You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone.
Wow!
Of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly imbecilic, without pity or fear.
I could just watch this all day. Dancing with my flashlight in my recycling bag. I'm glad I saved scum this.
Yeah.
Free from self-awareness, no deliberation, only, and I mean only, execution.
Oh my god! No way!
Yes, way. This is really happening.
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second.
It'll come. We need to believe.
He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Dance, Andre. It's the law.
The young man immediately bounces up and down.
Yeah!
Assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion.
Okay, that does look better. A little bit.
The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
Estelle, what are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
No, recording.
Oh, okay.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work.
Come on, Kim. Get in here.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
I said, get in here and dance.
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose.
Yes. Yes.
His glasses giving him the appearance of a surgeon in the middle of a tense procedure. He's having trouble adjusting to the new reality before him.
Do it.
What's happening?
I'm not doing anything. The music made up its mind long ago. I'm just implementing.
Good for you. Rock on then.
We ain't going anywhere before we tear shit up.
What?
Oh,
This red check, I want to warn you, the failure is kind of upsetting, but it's also powerful. So both results are good.
All
I
right.
just want to let you know.
let's do it. Let's do it.
Who's the one in charge? You are.
Lieutenant, I am only gonna pull rank on you one time, and that time is now.
Are you kidding me?
I assure you, I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant.
Get my what on?
I said get your goddamn groove on. Boogie woogie.
Sheesh, okay.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork plus some. Is that Ubi folk dancing?
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Okay, egghead.
Yeah, whatever.
You talk a big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves. Or we say nothing but push the footwork extra hard. Let's do it.
That all you got? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate. Now, check this shit out.
The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through
Amazing.
the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you.
This is amazing.
It doesn't look like he'd give a shit either.
All right, is there anything else I can do?
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
So, are we trying to get a cell and Suna in?
I don't think so. Actually,
I don't think we can, right?
yeah.
Okay. Like, maybe I could if I got through a cell's silver bird thing?
No, I don't think she dances regardless.
All right, then.
Neither does Suna.
All right.
I don't remember what this is about.
Then we've got everyone together. Where are you?
What now? The sound above your what?
Above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too imbecilic. Excuse me.
Oh! Suna's in. Andre's dancing is harder. I got Kim dancing. Let's go.
On the coast of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten slave church built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center, an officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
Thanks, Shivers. What is the strange feeling I keep having? It's cold, even now.
I am la Rebachelière.
Whoa!
I am the city.
The city's talking to me. How are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
What do you mean, you are the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol.
Help me fight against the Pale.
My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms.
So cool! La Revacholière. Yep.
Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
But who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jante and Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
I'll do it for you, Revachol.
An officer of the RCM is
Whoa.
lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
Hardcore.
Had a good
The
rest
mega.
there?
I spoke to the city of Revachol.
Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
Kim, I'm so happy you danced with me. I guess I'll find out what the failure is later.
You might
Some other
be
time.
imagining it.
Yeah.
But it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Megafire, I think I love this sequence a lot too.
Man!
Yeah.
Now, man! Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
I'm dreaming it, Andre.
End of human development. Mission complete.
Right? Ecstatic.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Wow. I got a lot done in this church.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll talk to Estelle later. And it is already time to go get my gun. And then to do more book club stuff. But maybe this is just a really good place to end the stream.
This is a great place. Yeah. The gun thing is kind of an event on its own.
Yeah, it's big.
It's a big thing on its own.
Yeah.
This is a great place.
I missed the passive check with the Revacholier. But I guess that still felt really good.
Passive check and what?
I missed the passive check. So Megafire is suggesting that I look it up.
What kind of passive check was it?
I don't know. I guess we can always look it up on our own later.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was fucking great.
Yeah.
Oh, this stream had everything. It had a crash. It had a lot of church stuff. It had the ending of the Insulindian Phasmid thing.
Yeah.
That was a really sad ending, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, like the Kuno stuff, and then also the Lena and Morel stuff. It's
Yeah.
all really sad.
It's kind of sad. Megafire says there was a reaction speed check there.
Yeah. Probably not gonna get that this place.
No, my reaction speed's pretty low.
Not a smart boy or a quick boy.
No. I'm just good at feeling.
Deeply good at feeling.
Very good at feeling. Alright. Thanks for tuning in.
Thank you for streaming.
Yeah. Have a good day, everyone. And don't forget to be hardcore.